Yeah, I'm such a bot. Ain't no way. Let me. Is there any way for me to? You know what? Sure, whatever. Yep, it's working. All right. How's it going, everybody? My name is Infamous Isaac. I'm here with another stream. Stream last night. Now I'm doing it a lot earlier. I was actually going to record, but things came up, so I decided why not just stream. So, you know, I gotta mute it. There you go. But yeah, back with some more Valhalla. Now we're on Christmas for this game. Almost done. Got a couple more days left. But yeah, here to what's it called? Here to continue this game. Hopefully finish it before the end of January. But if not, then you know what? It is what it is. All right, let's see. I never noticed that. No wonder. No wonder. What's it called? Kanji. Kanji West, huh? Okay. All right. Oh, yep, nothing new there. Say it, this is something different. All right, time to go to work. Man, I don't remember this day to be honest. It's I think one of the few that Well, not even a few. I don't remember most of this game, to be honest. But you know, I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. Let's see. Good evening, Joe. I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's... Excuse me. Wow. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that was not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma. Wait, Alma also came in here usually attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs don't want him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Wait, it's not even late. Why am I tired? Wait, no, my remote. Oh, and there go all my batteries. Alright, give me 1 second. Ow. Alrighty. Let me... Wait. Okay. Back to it. Setting up the food, Walma. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like... It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch it as it warms up the food just like a microwave. Isn't it? It's an infomercial bobble though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One more move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well. Dynamic entry! Finally somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard the 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Hello, hello, Joe. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help. I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. All right, we're all here, so we can so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Huh? Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used these microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slow or burned up. I can't say that. So how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. Oh, you're here. See if I can. There you go. Alright. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that must stay far away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Alright then. Rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes. You start. Pick someone. Oh, let's see. Shoot. Interesting. You know what? Let's go with Gil. Okay then, Gil, what do you pick? Truth. What's your last name? Dare. I picked Dare. Try to make a sugar rush with your eyes closed. Alright. Here. This is a beer. Well, it works, I think. My turn, right? Well, me. Pick me. You, the dog. Come on. Dare. I dare you. No, I'm the one that dares you. Bring it on. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. You're not sitting. Sir, yes, sir. Whatever, you did it. Alright, you. Or Tuesday. Alright, you, the blonde. Pet me. Whatever. Your hands are cold. Colder than your usual hands, I guess. Alright then. Jill. I'll go with Dare. Give me a shoulder massage. Really? Okay. You're good at this. My grandpa taught me how years ago. How old were you when your grandpa died? 14 or so, if my memory serves right. Then he was... Sorry, you don't need to use the bathroom. Jill, what did that massage do exactly? It was a regular massage. I might have accidentally unclasped her bra though. Felt like something snapped. Well, just imagine the pressure the poor thing must be subject to. You have a pretty triumphant look on your face though. Wouldn't you? I wonder. If everyone's done talking about my bra, let's move on. Wonder how long until the food is done. Shoot. Alright, boss, pick. Truth me. How did you get your arm? Oh no, do you want to answer? Cool. On second thought, dare me. Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt. Okay. Huh? What? Happy? I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm. I do. I care. Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me. I didn't pick. You're in a position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years? Scotland? No. I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities. Chief? What? Oh, right, I'm still lifting you, sorry. And now she apologized. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma. Truth or dare? Dare. Ooh, I have a suggestion. You stay quiet. Fine. How strong are those arms of yours? It's still my muscles under them, so not very. Although not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's the truth, not dare. I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands. Okay. Oh, well, that was easy. Oh my goodness, Gil, are you really into that? Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and then watching her eat it, does that turn you on? Wait, is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know for professional reasons. Yeah, perfect, Gilbert. Wait, that was close this time. My turn then. Alright. Hey Joe, pick. Truth. Okay then. What's your most embarrassing childhood dream? Elaborate. For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess in a way I accomplished that, but you understand. I wanted to be a ventriloquist. Huh? When I was a child, I liked a show called Lucia's Funhouse. The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff. That one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think. Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. Holy shit. I spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't so advanced back then. Oh, excuse me. Oh, not that. Yeah, it was just a different sentence. Anyway, since I went to a magic show once, and there was this guy with making a puppet talk. My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, so I kind of obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today, I'd be lying if I said I don't think about it every now and then. So that's why you pretend Floor can talk. She what? Nothing. I'm getting hungry. I pick you two. You know what? Alma. Okay, Alma. Truth or dare? Dare. Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can, but messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh. I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I'll help her from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. That was the answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey John, pick. Dare. I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am, or of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So is nobody gonna say anything? So is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met. Actually, I never checked. Let me see something real quick. Ah, yeah, the first one only got or two views, unfortunately. Oh well. I grind my heart out so that nobody can see because I'm like that. But yeah, anyway, so is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return? What is there to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met. That kind or the kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind that will go the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. I'll. I mean, hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Merry Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Dana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has helped keep my mind off of things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha or ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, if you had no contact to her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstance, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, we should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. Or are they watching a movie? Oh no, she's just watching. What's going on? Wait. Oh. Okay, it was just a transition to the next chapter. Alright. Stream. Steam, excuse me. And then we go to Valhalla. Then we go to. And this one meant sweet. Ain't that sweet? Oh yeah, it's sweet, alright. Where in the world is Community Hub? Golly, some of these things get wild. Um, nope. Let's see. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Doing a 30th. Oh, different bill. Different bill. There you go. Alex figurine. Alrighty. It kind of sucks because looking at the guide, like, I think I've missed some things, but I think I'm on route to the main end, or to the true ending. But if not, then who knows. At the end of the day, this is my playthrough, so we're just here to see it to the end, right? Good evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting an ingredient. Excuse me. Back sorting an ingredient shipment, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The F just happened. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilia? What do you... Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Or soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Or would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Virgilia wants a bleeding Jane. I'm trying to remember the accent that I gave him. It was weird. A bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just a thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd rather honestly not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? That's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me another layer of enigma. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Oh, Where is it? Something spicy. Oh, I have to go out of my way to do it. Yeah, no, I have to go out of my way to do it. Oh well. All aged, on the rocks and mixed. Bloom light. Here. Aren't you fascinated by the spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That's neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As these things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else has violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people ended up here enough times or to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression run away doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is more of an active predator. I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right now, or excuse me, right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling on myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? It was a nice conversation with Virgilio, honestly. Just seeing the candidness from him is it's really different. It's enjoyable. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. The cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Oh, maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, it's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Here. Oh, you got it right. So what's up? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, that season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and that stunk out of control. And of course, that's the part that everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. You know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me your French weaver, will you? Sure. Here. Right. Thanks. So any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? Or shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of white knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. Haven't gotten much on that one yet. Oh no, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cam, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there has become even more of a mystery now. Wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe if the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. It's not much to say really. It's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine tasers malfunctioning applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads who hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay then, but... No, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Sukuban Games. Sukuban Games. Sukuban Games. Things are pretty quiet outside. Time to mix drinks and change drinks. Time to mix the playlist. Jill! Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It's weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Let's give Kim a beer. Alcohol. Here. Thanks. So how you been doing? Pretty good actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite's coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Huh? Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounded like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice: don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Or built by them in something. Jeez, goodness, I can't talk. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Reality Noir holds an unspoken real estate monopoly, so BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh, Realty Noir is such a bit. Wow, Realty Noir is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Now has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the 10 year or over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties and letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. Excuse me. But it's true when you hear a name so much, you expect something. I didn't know, or I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Okay. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Joe, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention, you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And, I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now. Thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird to see you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but nah, don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I might investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright? Oh shoot, my fault. I did not see somebody was here. Hello. uh yeah. No, I did not realize somebody was here. Let me see if they're still here. Or better yet, I can just Yep. There you go. But yeah, anyways, let's see. Now let's get her a bubbly drink. Cobalt Velvet. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then all on the rocks and mixed. Cobalt Velvet. Here. Thanks. Hey Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine, I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come thank you earlier. I owed you that at the least. Don't worry. Just go on and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best as you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill. And thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Did you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously. It feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit in the TV. After Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Juliet and Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How does she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. So it is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Nah, I'm pretty sure that's what crazy person would say in a scenario. You acknowledged me. Oh, shoot. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did that, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the hayseed, the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. And is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me can see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Joe, you're making an awful lot of faces over there. Are you okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer thoughts. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not... Whatever. Baby bombo. There you go. Alrighty. Ah, poor four. Alrighty. I'm ready to go to work. I'm ready to go to work. Good evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back? See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? Sound like I have anything else to do, so. I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take all that stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels would have asked this for you after how I treated you. But I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, this fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. It won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has really big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all those years? Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid if we were ever meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in her right to break up with me, and Gabby is in her right to hate me. I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that. And Jill, you idiot. Huh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on her, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running away from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Biddy Hacker. Alma. Right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hate feeling like that. I'll run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if I need be. Or if I needed to. No, if need be. Hey boss, thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Time to mix drinks and mix drinks. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was it that envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We've held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute on the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Alright, give me 1 second. Duration. I'm sorry, Jackson. I'm sorry. There you go. Alrighty. Alrighty. You can hear me? That's good. We're chilling. Why? You look so happy. Or you look so happy. I feel happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Um. Anyway, can you give me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. Oh, there you go. Alright, give me 1 second. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yes, indeed. Brand new whip, got no keys. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. I keep getting interrupted. So unlucky. Alright, anyways. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But, to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in a whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an a-hole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalents to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say it was totally say it was totally different during that period. Foul mouthed, short fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is now. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet saying no is better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Me bomba. Moon blast. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. So, I take it Say's family situation is exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they're actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, he just tried to justify his actions. But apparently, things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk, thanks to that. She moved here. Say was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him to near death. 3 times. Wow. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry. I've laughed too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there's people living. You feel that there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they'll either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that. Right. Alcohol. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Or what happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She ain't someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Joe. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. Also make up for not coming last time. How's the party? Pretty nice. We played truth or dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something else? Let's try something classy. Okay. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, her birthday's actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck with her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. So she thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she was worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much. Told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. Again, another cobalt velvet. Actually, unless if there's something that she specifically wants. Bubbly. Cobalt velvet. Here. Bubbly bubbly. Or bubbly bubbly. Hey Jill. This might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why? Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with the white knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh. She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. Suggested she asked the vending machines outside, and I told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Joe. Makes me kind of jealous. Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it? I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I want to be able to read it. Or I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. I spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then. That sounded creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come. What a way to end that conversation. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. I like this key art for him. He looks so cool here. I I generally can't wait for Nirvana to come out, man. It's gonna be so fire. He's now still. I wonder if I left food for 4. Anyways. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. You, you, you. I forgot what her usual is. Where is it? Yeah, piano woman. All right. Piano woman. Here. This is nice. Nice. Nice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know it's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not is not actually a fabrication? What tells you I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a Wow. I never seen that word before. I know it's sophist. No. Hold on. Philosophical, yeah, it's a philosophical phrase, but like how to pronounce it. Solipsistic, yeah. Well, solipsistic, yeah. That that sounds like that's what it would be, but I'm just oh, it's the girl from earlier. Funny. But yeah. So you're having a solipsistic crisis or something? Celib what? Yeah, exactly. Legit. Solipsism. Theory that self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See? That's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the heck did it come from? Well, solace means alone and ips means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And then decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. Doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they stop making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantics. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. To be fair, she is pulling out some crazy vocab right here. So verbiage is insane. Semantic satiation. Insane. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really there? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. I should make her a drink at the very least. I have something to throw at her. Anything specific? Anything. Anything at all? Okay. Another piano woman. They're actually no sugar rush. I want something simple. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having. How much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts start piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Huh? For all I know, it might just be a figment of someone's imagination. This song is beautiful for this ballad. Insane. Oh man, unlucky. Unlucky indeed. For all I know, it might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks I'm a human, or thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple months, or it was only a couple months, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I just couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World, one of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake, but I think of reality like that too. Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but the focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay, then. Oh. Oh, that's silly. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns. It itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it to her. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know. I don't know. Or excuse me. I don't know. She'll cook it. Wow. Okay. I'm fried. Well, no, I'm not actually fried. I don't smoke. I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey. Seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I don't. Seriously, Joe. She's the one making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, jacket boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. No, what was his voice? I don't remember what his voice was. Man. I'm Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. He might have another delivery, you know. Or he might have another delivery, you know. Here's the last one. Actually. Or this is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Here? Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. Why'd you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. Whoa, wait. Lullum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy. I don't know. It fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean it for it to sound like I get it. I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district. Actually, why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on over there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are legal races, but there's also semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what's going on in. Excuse me. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer than. Excuse me. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the ones that got beaten to a pulpit they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, massing, doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano, man. Alright. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in replibots or replibots? Replibots? There's the belief that some Lulum out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lulum. Thus they call them replibots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him. He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lulum here. She could easily pass off as human. There are even Lulum idol singers nowadays whose voices get passed off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lulum behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lulum because they seem, how do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risk with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. What's your take on a replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. Won't be able to do anything against them. So I either live without being afraid, because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nouvelle crabs invade. When the replibots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of its useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discover I have a sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey, they brought you a package. Ah yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Here's some pocket money. That's it. That's funny. Actually, hold on. Alright, let's get to work. Good evening. Joe, we're doing 3 days, by the way. Kind of crazy, I know. I'm a lunatic right now. Joe, I'm about to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the... Yeah, good idea, good. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you should get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Jamie's here. Greetings. Oh. Anyways, let's start. Cool, you just came and went. Time to mix drinks and change lives. The guy that wouldn't come back to... hold on. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those are made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made that noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Alright? The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now give me a Mars blast. Now here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Chill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next? It may be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Alright. Here. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somewhat familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe I need to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through an nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So I go through the whole thing. Rejection. Need to hide something? And the second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. So how does that expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. Causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed while horrible pressure builds up in your body, and nanomachines are flushed out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Here? Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, so. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So where's the antibody they stuck with you, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a... Excuse me, Lord forgive me. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think he's just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. It's easy, bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough, That guy tires the heck out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Or, give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that, or oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. For all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got effed in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to the court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, they make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You had quite the animosity for your Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept in the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to her house. I went to ask her for something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was his sister. And she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I had her on. I admire her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, the admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. Yeah, I've been able to forgive her after 40 years. Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her. Or it's not that I hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out on my dead ex-sisters? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place? Right. Give a Brantini, will you? Just a little story I want to tell you. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo! Oh, heck no. This is the story of a girl who grew up disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from her said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her older sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went to college, said sister would quit her job. His sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire you in high-ranking lips? Or what if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held in her high esteem, everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough. Shoot. Peace out. I know the girl is you and the sister is your elder sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That's what take. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. Here? Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister in law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister, too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alrighty. Ah, you're here. You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Hmm. Alrighty. It's less chilly today. Uh, I'm taking you out. I don't want Karma Chain Dream. Uh, there you go. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh shoot. Hey. Ah, Norma. Phew. You're back. Oh, F you. You do know I'm not you do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. She thought it was for her. Thank me? For starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol, everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Oh, that's not responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me, and said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, and, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. She told me to still go to the college, of course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear. And well, I want to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gone ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted to, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, don't know. Are you the main character? Don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces over there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll swoop me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expected Dor. What? Hold on, wait. Nobody expects the Dorothy. That's hard to say. Dorothy Inquisition. Okay, Dorothy Inquisition. Okay, yeah. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy. Ouch! I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using a spare tongue so early in the night. Honey. Hi, Dorothy. Or hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, F that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Joe, what if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, so. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh. Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or was it Romaneko Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, the research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and at death's remove, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of the scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure, even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born, and their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like cat ears and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though. The biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. Well, you thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. Keep in mind I'm effing up the terms. I don't know. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stankovich. Just remembered Sylvia Stankovich was around my age. When I was a teen, there was some TV specials featuring her. I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. Hey, in case I'm off for the day. Alright, careful out there. I wonder how long this stream is right now. We passed 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. I'm not done yet, though. I'm not done yet. Alrighty. Let's mix drinks and change lives. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we've almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should at least have 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill. If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me the list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? He what? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backward and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for F's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh? Alright then, to the office I go. As for me, time to mix and time to change mix, time to mix. Get with a crush, huh? This place. Great. Oh, if it isn't. Hi, Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Or the door's open. Go ahead. The door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now where did she? I forgot his voice. It's been so long. Wow, I really have. Wow. Okay. Jill. Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey, kid. I'll have the usual. Right. Huh? You remember me after 2 weeks? I think it's beer, right? Had the mixed drinks and mixed drinks. Yep, big beer. Alrighty. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I have to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A poo-poo page that will over sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. And why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in a non-pleasant way. Zybotsu Corp and a company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, in the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the corporation to keep it quiet. The operation, there you go. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my butt is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this household is still in one piece. The BTC has been going ape about closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed the one that served as the key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week they closed three small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, it ran deeper than I thought. No news outlets talk about that. Alright, kid, let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Here. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Alright. Didn't you see a little one coming in here? Blue hair, big boobs. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump off the roof then? Or were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as... Excuse me. Wow, that's disgusting. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being... Wow. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard and curious. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard and curious right now. Oh, I know just how detailed those king clap... Oh, I thought my TV turned off for a second. Weird. I want to know just how detailed those king class Chio models are personally. So you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that could resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one. I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife. But that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. That Lola missing here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Alright. Very sexist. Very, very sexist. Bad person. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video of her and took a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Here. Thanks. So you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him today. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like you'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys and I'm already committed to a relationship. But wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, and it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me a bit as pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans doesn't sit well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image in me. Do you like what I do, Joe? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but a few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Ah, I'm supposed to buy it. Cool. Alrighty. Well, looks like I'm loading up. Yep. Something bitter but girly. Unlucky. Hmm. Sorry, but gonna have to. Yep, gonna have to go back. Yep. Are you at you? Gonna work. Honestly, like, I'm hoping I can finish the game tonight. But if not, then, like, it's whatever. I'll be very close to finishing it. But, it is what it is. Like, I've gotten really far, so no matter what, I'm still going to be close to finishing the game anyway, so. I just wanna. I wanna start something different soon. next time I stream, I wanna hopefully be able to play something different. Because I love visual novels. It's not like I don't like this game. This game, there's a reason why I chose it as my first, like, real stream on my computer. But, just a little variety, because I've been playing this game for like over a month now, so. And I rarely play games outside of my streams anyways. I also have a game I have to play because I promised. Here. Perfect. Alright, perfect. Hey, you're a King Class Chia, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and DFC 72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC 72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of the D201Ds, but we are a tad more polished everywhere else. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. I see. So anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go for the first time. But we also try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There's also this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. The chorus in return, they sang "Your Love Is a Drug." Ah, so you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in public. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkept, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I gotta go, but let's have a sparkle star first. Alright. Shout out Miki, her voice is so easy to do. There you go. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Joe. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. Alright. I don't know if I messed up her stuff because you were supposed to get a concert ticket, but I guess I did. Oh well. Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Bleeding Jane for Stella. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped by to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil's the one you can owe to that. Or owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how was it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suits had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of armor fetch a high price these days. Can anyone see a profit from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of Hessian heroes. And what? They look really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting, the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. Also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But the regulations and laws don't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. Well, corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of the logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. Let's not start with theme parks or the like. There are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front of whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. Yeah. So what were you saying? So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, hen what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. I know there was one song in my playlist that I got from these albums, but I had to look at my phone for that. Besides, I can't change the jukebox anyway, so. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kira Miki encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like the last time, she was quite graceful. She was quite the graceful client. Man. So those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life, but having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, you may think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I never put much thought into that one. Heck, half the time I have no idea who made what I used. Nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an a-hole. And he actually has managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy, do you really believe me saying, excuse me, do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind of lie. You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that. So sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about the security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance, and you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. Wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Say in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Here. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and as she came back, he still comes by every weekend to tend to the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. Might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. You just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Saibatsu has been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they'd be using tech from other companies without any authorization. And a patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal, let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of their suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that were by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. In this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, you ever covered up any F-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Joe, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Alma. No hello. Or no hello. You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's a basic courtesy. Some something I will fight to uphold. First the greetings stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door again and expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping on my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. "You overdid it. You totally overdid it," quoth the bartender. I did not. "So you like poetry?" I had a face. "Can I get you something?" Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Here? Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Hmm? Does the mean Shadow Master 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Hmm. Wow. You went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today my daily card readings told me that I'd meet a great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill, I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. Why? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing all is? You've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're still not like that, right? Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... Ugh. I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping up, thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick. Oh God, why do you have you have a pick. Why'd you do this to me? Why'd you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please still run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know. I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were obsessed with the occultism. I want to kiss all the boys. And I can almost accomplish that in middle school, which still haunts me today. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun in their lonely debut. We all had things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there was nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I effing knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. Here. This is the thing. Alright, this is the thing. Why'd she say that like that? Was that not what I was supposed to do? Yeah, it was a sugar rush show. Okay, whatever. Say Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Oh man. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing. Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep him. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it. Anyways, the other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went on, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that he might change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question and we're even. Wow, you're really embarrassed by that blog. Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one and only one chance to tell me or call me by my full name as a compensation. Wow, I can't talk. I'll grant you one and only one chance to call me by my full name as compensation, though. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many other devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How'd your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told him to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. You didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the other girl. So are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your breasts. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less rude in my head. Yeah, don't worry about it. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. No, you don't. Huh? Why? You just call me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. And you just used it up. Dang it. Surprise! Hey Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey, not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I used to read, or I read once that was quite interesting. Mm. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and it acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convince yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you? Or what about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss. You're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so. That I am. Yeah, why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in the ring, right? Sure, I'm in my ideal world. In my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through go to wrestling, but no, seriously. 8th grade what? We don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's just a show. Just so happens to use fights as an expression. Might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. What? Oh, wait, what? Come here, F-boy. What? 8th grade what? Make sure Jill pays all her bills. Make sure Jill doesn't get distracted. And there was one more. Yeah, I missed one of them. I think it was with What's-Her-Face too. Unlucky. Really, really, really unlucky. How many trophies do I have anyways? Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, I have a lot of achievements missing. Well, one day I'll get all these trophies. As for when, I have no idea. There you go. Alright. Only 2 more days. That's really cute. Alrighty. Alrighty. Um, yeah, so that's all set. This is all set. Yeah, let me save and then I'll be back in a second. Oy, I am so sorry. 3 hours. Longest stream of this game by far. And it's because I left for like 20 minutes. Alrighty. Yep, so I already read all that stuff. Time to go to work. Time to go to the jobby job. Only one more day left. Good evening. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Joe. You okay? Are you in love maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you pipe? Men only get so happy after they're after they pipe. That's not. Oh my goodness, you totally did. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. Any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Hello, Joe. This is for you, Gil. And this is a copy of Sunshine Stone. You've been humming that non-stop, so here you go. Thanks, I guess. As a congratulatory gift. For what? Or for what? Don't play dumb. You totally just got some. It was Biddy Hacker, right? You always had your eyes on her. I sent her a message. She'll confirm if she did the dirty with him or not. Let me know. Alright. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You are too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. That lower girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. But he was right and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Here. Woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. But still, I knew she liked him. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Oh my goodness, did he pipe? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Dio though, like I said. He seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Okay. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out over here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Joe? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, Tito. What? Tito Taylor? Tito Taylor? What does that mean? What? Ah, okay. That's why. It's just she doesn't drink alcohol. Okay. Tito Taylor and chews with the mouth wide open. What do you think, Show? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? Hear you. I'll just put a body and beer you. He's still on effing cloud 9. Or is it effing in cloud 9? For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. Could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? Just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyways. Oh. Is she not a Lilum? Wow. Because, like, yeah, you could tell with him, of course, but, like, is she not a Lilum? That's crazy. Alright. Even I always thought she was a Lilum. Wow. Insane. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella's a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encounter them that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities not seeing the same integration of Lilum though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much a cradle of social experiments involving Lilum integration stuff. Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite uninspired advice if you'd ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking a woman. Why order like that then? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine! Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? I worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. You should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. You guys remember this bar, right? Well... Oh, shoot. Gail, I'm out. Not so fast, Miss Lana Smithy, if that's your real name. Shoot. I went to the Augmented Eye looking for you, and what do I find out? Lana Smithy is not a person. It's just a collective nickname that everyone uses when writing crap. Why lie to me like that, huh? Well, no matter. Nice young. Give me something nasty like last time, will you? Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copyright theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it. No, thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. That can't... How in the Everlink did you do that? Magic. That's BS. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts. I see the same stuff. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? Either I haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers talking dogs, and this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated somebody just this Sierra thing. And then trick the dog into coming here as a part-timer for the kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? May sound like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what'd you say? I was asking if there were any news stories. It's not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it as crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie, and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe a pretty boy over there can tell us a story of who he effed. Let me hear you. I just want to be you. This is. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again. You're BSing me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over. It's not fair. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. Here. Phew. Let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Hmm. Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? Am not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Oh, Joe hates me. It's not hate. It's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey. You're curious, right? About F-Boy's partner? Want to know who it is? Do you know? Or do you know? Maybe. Maybe not. Then maybe not sells it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender? Making a lot of faces there. It's nothing really. Did two bartenders break up or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support. Hey Joe. Inner and outer voice, remember? F. What? Who F'd? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're ugly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Crash is one heck of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I commando. Huh. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my butt here. Do something. I'm not a dog, you can't just ask me to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Jill, by that I meant take Gil with you. I want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. I'm not saying that. Oh, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who's the lucky girl? So, it was a guy. Never thought you saw him that way. It wasn't a guy. So, it was a girl. And you did pipe. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easier for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative, so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. Maybe you sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much so? Well, after that Idago came yesterday again. I looked up her discography and can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh, goodness, you didn't F the Idago, did you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. That's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I meant it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Might as well ask. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Having. Oh, so just chatting then. Oh my goodness, did you really F? John has the face of a man who effed to death recently. See, Gil? You're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming, huh? What? Nothing. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. You okay? It's rude for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying stuff out. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues are designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235% or times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I said I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems work in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are sensitive to vibrations, so you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans have to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all the suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. Feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I used to try to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over again. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know. Makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. Lilim managed to create biological life life years from now. It will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this? What should I take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. Okay. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsis problem got solved? Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. Huh? It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved. That's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them. So where do these feelings come from? What do I feel? What do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine. Thank goodness it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee's too much of a... Dee's too much of an a-hole, and Go-Go's tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, goodness. Well, I tried, Joe. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilim. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy. I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes. No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Or it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not my name. That's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mentioned it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Nico Chen. I changed websites so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. Oh, yeah, I get it. At one point I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came I ended up with a greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Ooh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Don't play too hard. Don't play too hard to get, you know, it's true. Hey, Stream Girl. That's me. I regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was gonna send a draft to his lawyer as they had a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it up vigorously on his wow. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but I'm looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his pee-pee are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind it if he... Wow, if he did it to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on a deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. So people seriously. Ah, pee-pee paper cuts. Done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they could be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh. Well, you know, I like you, Dorothy. Let me celebrate with beers. My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. Oh man, getting a little tired. Here. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwear action too. What'd you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Do I not have a water bottle here? Because I am parched. There you go. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. Took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. And made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the F out of that cooler. Did I need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as heck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his pee-pee off. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but can you show me my X space for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this Mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. I still look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as frick, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Joe. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Oh, nah, let's go. I did get all the boat. Yo, let's go. That's fire. That's gas. That's gas. You have no new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year's. May all your wishes come true and be a bountiful year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year's. Ah, man. I wish I did this on New Year's. I really wish I did this on New Year's. But I was busy. Nothing. Yep, nothing. Man, that's really sweet. I'm not gonna lie, that's really sweet. There you go. I got everything. Luckily, I saved too, because I don't know if I'm going to need that money. Alright, let's go to work. Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. I only agreed to work on New Year's if I want to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. I can assure you that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Oh, even the jukebox turned off. They know. Hello? Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Val... Hey! You talk first. No, well, some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. Oh, what? My sister sent you a letter? It's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter. I want to open it for the fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all those years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A freaking letter of all things. He just says sorry. Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? No, I'm pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just remember all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on a table, she secretly opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. The letter was supposed to be off like that. I guess she had all the right to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? Told me she died from localized ana machine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of massive rejection that always makes the news, her case is more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was going to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was that to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? Was that it? Or what was it? Wait, how does she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serums burned like heck. Shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply it. So the thing near her left breast wasn't just a birthmark. And a rejection was what ended up killing her. An nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor says she might have missed a shot, but the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. Condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere. Maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone so nobody knows. And when she told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Huh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. Excuse me. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at the very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I last shot at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you. But I can't make amends with the dead. Can't apologize to her like I can't apologize to you right now. Chill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's resting after having the heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone though. If she only... So let's celebrate her life and her achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. You need to ask though. She really started to complain about chest pain shortly after I left. No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. You did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted something to blame. Someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. Should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Just call that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger You? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. The description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey Joe, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of days there, or years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right there and there. And after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future. She started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. Just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thoughts only scared the crap out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment. especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't gonna let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her. And that was partly because she was so pushy. And even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we got married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself. Think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take the offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. Would have been avoided if I just kept my cool head and talked about that with her. Sister said something like that. I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. Should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. We are quite the hotheads, you, me, and my sis. You're supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Joe? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sis wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I will never get to speak to her ever again. And it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear you and my sister met for one another. Both moved on after all that, but never had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, beating myself over the past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should celebrate her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in soaking for so long. She told you that all the time. Same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. Let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah. So let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Grab this for a sec. Okay. That's so funny that the game starts and ends with a sugar rush. That's so sweet. Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. Can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey, want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why'd you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough? You idiotic idiot. Hey, Joe. Promise you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise you the same. Or if you promise the same to me. And promise we won't fight. Can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. What I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like adults we are. Not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Sure. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Oh, right. For Lenore. Faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. Might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. There's no alcohol in it. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you the beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me an apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Wow. As a follow-up, she used that same cucumber to say, wow. She said, so do you like eating me for lunch? Joe? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby. Do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And as Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would you cover from me otherwise? True. Will you let her, or will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but it'd be... I'd say it's comfy. Or it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand. I think he's got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. Still remember when your sister introduced me to him? He started shouting, I knew it. I knew you were a lesbian. Mark one for daddy. I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle was still in the fridge. It's even a little sweet victory. That's so sweet. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. Still on my sis' side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of her friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. Haven't seen her since. August, I think. Did you two fight? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some of my friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma. Come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Whew, man. Alright. That's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. Wow. I. Wow, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Almost 4 hours. I. So I just want to say that, like, the reason why I got this game was because I think I said it earlier in, like, the first stream. I got this game because of a YouTuber I watch, Nico B. And I always wanted to play it because I just love visual novels. That's just the game genre I like. But playing it for myself was so interesting. Granted, I cheated. I cheated because I used the guide, but still. Oh, well, no, not cheated, because, like, to get the true ending, a spoiler-free guide doesn't hurt. But, like, it's crazy. Like, it's so crazy. I didn't think I'd play this game on stream. I genuinely thought I would play it by myself and just, beat it like that. But I love it. I love it so much. It was so much fun doing it on stream. And even if there was nobody here, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Because I did it. And for the people that were here and for the people that weren't, I had so much fun. I know I know that my voices weren't great, but I still really enjoyed doing it. So I thank you all, to the people that did watch, and to the people that made this game. You guys are amazing. Like, this message right here just shows how much they just love doing this. Like, this game was awesome, and I genuinely can't wait for Nirvana. As for if I'm gonna make a video on this, I don't know. I hope so. I hope to make a video on it, but with time, we'll see how that goes. But with that being said, I really enjoyed this game, and I just want to see if, like, what happens at the end of it. But I had so much fun. Did not think I was gonna finish this stream, but here we are. Here we are. But yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, shoot. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. I didn't realize, what's it called? You're right. Good night, Chill. I missed some of it. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. (2016) Tsukubana Games. Gracias, Peluche. Man. For the credits to be white, it reminds me of, like, when you mourn somebody and the funeral is all white. In some cultures, instead of wearing black, you wear white. Just with the contrast compared to like the game's color palette, it's interesting. Hey, Saturday, February 25th. Did I? Let's see. Okay, I missed this one and I missed this one. I missed this one as well. So I got Alma. Yeah, I think I might have just only gotten Alma. Alright. But yeah, fortunately did not get the ticket. Did not help the guy build his curry stand and did not get Dorothy's ending. Unlucky. Really unlucky. Can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, Shut up. I'm having a good time. See? Even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Or even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do. How? You always manage to get a reaction from Joe. Sis always said that Joe acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Joe was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a t-shirt that, "You're talking too much, little girl." A shirt that what? That had a picture of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ouch, what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously? Sound a bit like Lenore then. Nah, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't but what this girl's trying to say is that with your butt and boobs, you could build Lenore in half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with the both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Friday. Oh, no, wait, did I? So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, but I finally got to him. Finally moves to the bedroom. It turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles used to be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked the fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. So fire. So fire. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, Just one what? We're just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Should have a more subdued story. Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Oh. Wow. Wow. Goodness gracious. Wow. And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet, you. She fought against animal machine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to the same sickness. Apparently sometime after she got out of the treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was. Huh? Yeah, she kept up her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, full able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. Took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great. I did think I'm like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird. So I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name. So it was weird. Oh, as I was saying, the ball site guy. Yeah, no curry stand and no concert. Unlucky. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. Can only falsify my identity effectively around here. And I want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We'll cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling him Armitage. She'll take care of Floorball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from Four this long. I don't know what I'll do. You do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Joe. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever, I want him to be ready. Oh, and just one condition. If you're gonna F like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Imato there. I don't want their eyes soiled. Emma who? Little sister. Oh, then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. New Game Plus. And that's that. It's the end of the game. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Prologue, Anna. Yeah, I already played you. Oy, man, what a game. What a game. Yep, so for my games, I know, for the trophies, I mean, how many do I have missing? 16 out of 34, so I think, 18? I'm missing 18 trophies, and it's get the bad ending, play a video game, chat behind the bar with a banished girl, stream, another round. Oh, I think it's New Game Plus. I'll probably do that later. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Unlock all the songs, attend a concert, which is the end stuff, unlock all the decoration options, win a game, get all the achievements, stuff like that. Which, realistically, I can do that. I can do that. So, you know, I just I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the game is over. I got 16 out of the 18 trophies, 50% done. Had a blast playing this game. By the way, this game was awesome. This game was so much fun. But yeah, you know, if any of you are interested in getting this game, you know, it's on Steam, and of course I highly recommend it. Did a whole playthrough on it, so you know, why wouldn't I? But yeah, you know, thank y'all for watching, and as always, this has been Infamous Isaac, and next stream is gonna be a different game. So yeah, you know, I'll see you all next stream. Peace.